Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to the evening of the 1st of February, 2026. And we are back this evening with the final game in our Vincent Lade showcase, Jawbreaker. This is a stealth survival horror game. Came out, I think, last year, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 2024. So I am notoriously bad at stealth games, so hopefully we can make it through this. It received a major update at the end, or maybe not the end, about a month or so after it released. That was supposed to make it easier, or at least clean up the experience. So hopefully this won't be as hard of an experience for us. Again, I'm notoriously bad at stealth games, so might not be might not be great for me, but we'll see how it is overall. Don't want to count our chickens before they're hatched and all that. But again, this is the last game of the showcase. I believe last I heard, Vincent Lade was working on another game. But so this will be the last one of the showcase. Maybe at some point after the release. After the release of whatever game they are currently working on, maybe we'll check out whatever their new game is whenever that is released. But as for right now, this is the last game of the showcase. After this, of course, we will be moving on to a new horror game. Not tonight, probably. I don't know how long this game is. I don't know if it'll be a stream long or a couple streams long. We'll see. But the next game will be... Basically, if you haven't been around, our schedule is very simple. In the afternoon, we are doing a long-form game. Currently, that long-form game is something I just threw on the floor. It's Animal Crossing New Horizons. Man. My hands are just not working today. Animal Crossing New Horizons is what we are currently... I was wondering, I was like, why does it look so weird? It's because of green screen. So all of this is green screened out. So it looks a little weird. But Animal Crossing New Horizons is what we are currently working on. In the afternoons, we were getting closer and closer to that content. We might even reach the new content within the week. So fingers crossed, we'll be hitting that new Animal Crossing content very, very soon. In the evenings, we rotate between a horror game and a retro game. Currently, our retro game is Friends Favorite Retro, and that current Friends Favorite Retro is Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. So... and then the horror games that we have been playing are the Vincent Lade, basically the entire library of Vincent Lade, an indie horror developer, or an independent game developer at the very least. And we've been checking out all of the games of. So thankfully, the developer was kind enough to provide us codes to these games. They did not know I was going to do a showcase. They did not ask me to do a showcase. That was simply a decision I decided to make. If someone is kind enough to gift me things, I would like to return that kindness in some way by displaying the things that they have gifted me. There was no obligation there. There was no expectation of reciprocity. This is completely of my own doing. I don't think I made that very clear. There was no expectation here. The developer simply wanted horror streamers to, I assume, play their game. Thus why they gave horror streamers their keys. And I wanted to take it a step further and basically show off these games for people so they can make their own decisions on whether or not they would like to purchase a copy of these games. So that is the intention with these. I don't like the idea of like having a key that I've gotten from a developer and just be like, oh well, thanks, and just have it like sitting in the library or anything like that. That to me is just not something I would personally want to do. So I wanted to make a whole thing of it. I wanted to make a showcase of it. Some of the games we vibed with, some of them we haven't. That is just how games work a lot of times. The last game, unfortunately, the end of that game really took the wind out of our sails of that playthrough. The rest of the game was actually pretty solid. It was really leading up to be probably my favorite in the series. Unfortunately, the end game boss of the last game we played, which was Witching Hour, really just kind of brought it down. So we'll see how this game is. We'll see. Hopefully there'll be more accessibility options in this game. They had some accessibility options before Witching Hour, and then they took them out in Witching Hour. So I'm hoping, maybe, fingers crossed, we've added some back in for this game here. So we'll see what the settings are here in a second. But yeah, like I said, after we finish this will be the end of the showcase. We'll be moving on to a different game. And then moving on to other horror stuff. So that will be what is going on moving forward. So tonight will be Jawbreaker. Tomorrow afternoon will be more Animal Crossing. And tomorrow evening will be more Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Of course, I'll repeat all of this probably at the end of the stream just to keep it fresh on people's minds, but I do appreciate everybody that's hanging out, and again, I do appreciate the dev for supporting these keys, or not supporting, but supplying these keys for these games. I really do appreciate them, even if they're not, even if we haven't really meshed with all of these games, I still appreciate the keys, and I hope the developer appreciates my honesty and genuine opinions on these games. And there's nothing here that I think is been like terrible or disgraceful or anything like that. Obviously, there's a lot of games right now that are using, like, obviously the generative AI methods for development and stuff, which I do not agree with. If a developer provides a key for a game like that, I will respectfully decline. I have a very staunch anti-generative art stance. I will not support things like that. But we will, So if that ever occurs, I will make sure that that is very clear of my intent and my stance on that. But that is not the case here, obviously. But yeah. So even if the games are not necessarily our things, part of the reason why the reason why I'm calling this a showcase is because even if they aren't necessarily my forte or my cup of tea, they could be someone else's. So this is a case to show them to other people, so they can be like, "Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I actually liked that experience." So that way, that the developer can get their name out there, or people can buy into the experience and play for it for themselves. So, and I wanted to talk about that here at the end of the showcase as well, so that way people know, like, okay, I should go back and watch the other games in this showcase, because there was a total of, I think, 8 games overall. Let me double check. Let's see. In the showcase, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like there were more than that. Okay, I guess it was just 6 games in the showcase. I feel like that's not right. Let me double check. I do want to give you an exact number here. But it is okay. According to this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, according to this, there are, counting this game, there will be 6 games in the showcase. So, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. So there you go. There's 6 total games in the showcase. One of those might be your cup of tea. So that is the point of the showcase. All that being said, I think I've rambled on long enough. Let's get into the feature for tonight, which is Jawbreaker. So I am going to go ahead and turn off our music, and we will make sure that everything is still working properly. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything is still running. Good. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Let me switch over here. I don't know if we're going to need a controller for this. We will see when we get in the game. The last ones have had some controller support, but we didn't need them, so. Apologies if this game is loud. I have not opened it yet, so. I don't normally open games because I don't know if there's going to be like intro cutscenes or anything, so. Okay, so it looks like we have controls and language here. Good to see. Right off the bat. Okay. Settings. Okay, I clicked on settings and it messed up all my screens. Great. It moved my stuff around. That is not my screen settings. Window, apply. Full screen window, apply. I'm gonna move the quality down to like medium because the last one we ran on Ultra did not work well. Enable VSync. Alright, film grain disabled by default and motion blur disabled by default. It was like that in the last game. Very good. Still not seeing any. Okay, looks like we did bring back. Okay, this game is. Okay, there is game volume. Okay, so did have game volume. Did the last game have this and I just missed it? Maybe I missed this in the last game. So maybe I was wrong with the last game and it didn't have game volume. It did have game volume before. I just missed this slider. I remember mouse sensitivity. Okay. So it does have game volume, which is good. But I don't see any accessibility for head bobbing. So fortunately, I'm guessing this game is first person like the other ones. No head bob. There's not a single game created by this developer has had head bob. If you don't know what head bob is, it's when your character walks, there's a slight like jostle. That makes these games, first-person games, inaccessible to a pretty large group of players. Reason why is it causes motion sickness. It's like seasickness. So when you're on a boat does this, right? It rocks with the waves. Well, that jostling because your monitor is stationary and the camera in the game is jostling, it creates basically that same seasick effect, right? So there needs to be if you're in first person and you have head bob, there needs to be a setting to turn it off. Unfortunately, we haven't played a single Vincent Lade game that has a setting to turn that off, unfortunately. So I will say, if you are in development of a new game and it is going to be first person, please, before you release that game, before you release that game, please have a head bob setting. There are probably a lot of members of the community that aren't going to be able to play your game if you do not add you actually have like the background moving like this actually might be causing the same problem just by doing this. So I'd be careful doing this kind of thing in the background here. But yeah, anyways, head bob needs to be an option. It does look like we brought back rebindable controls. That is very good. These were gone from Witching Hour for some reason. So the game before Witching Hour, I think, had rebindable controls. Witching Hour didn't seem to have rebindable controls. This one does. I do like this. This is very helpful for people with like physical needs. Because some people can't use, like, they don't have full function of, like, their hands and stuff, and they need to use different types of controllers or different parts of the keyboard or different parts of the controller. Rebindable keys is an accessibility setting, so I'm glad that these have made a return. So I'm glad that this has made a return. That is good to see. But yeah, head bob definitely needs to be added. But it is also nice to see that film grain and motion blur are disabled by default. That is also very nice to see. This has been the same, I think, for the past 3 games, so this is a very good setting. Again, I want to talk about the good with also things I would like to see in future games. But yeah, head bob not been a setting in any of the games that we've played for the showcase. Does really need to be in there. But there's the volume. I actually, before we start this one, I need to go back. I want to look at... Oh, I can't. I'm going to pull up our video of Witching Hour and see if I missed the volume control. Because that might have been on me, in which case I do apologize. Let me pull up Witching Hour real quick. Because I just realized that, like, it might have had that bar in the settings, and I just missed it. No. Wait, no, that's controls. Input. That's general. Okay. Let me go back. Settings. Okay, no, I was correct. The only settings in general are mouse and keyboard, are your input controller, mouse sensitivity, and vertical look. So yes, the last game did not have volume controls. This one does. So I was correct about the last one. I was like, did I miss it? Because if I missed it, I want to own up to my mistakes, right? I'm absolutely the kind of person that will own up to that kind of thing if that's my fault. But the last game, Witching Hour, did not have volume settings, so that is good to see that this did get added. It should be a default setting in any game. Volume setting for anything should exist. But yeah, this setting was not in the last game, and I had to turn this down manually, and it's very strange to not see that there. But anyways, but again, head bob. Also, this like on water, rocking back and forth, not a great thing for people that already have problems with that. Some parts of Jawbreaker may be considered violent or disturbing. All right. There's a slight trigger warning. Game might be violent. Hey Void, how you doing today? Jacob Eccles as the protagonist. Okay, the game is still loud, even turning it down. I'm gonna turn it down myself. Thank you for the lurk. Maganda Marie as Radio Lucy. The Faceless Gang, a bunch of people's named here. If you're lurking, I appreciate it. Bob's Big Boy and the Faceless Speaker. The Numbodies and the Stateless Soldiers. Okay, so we got a lot of people here. Music by Papa Walk, North Grimes, Shymons, Diablo, and I couldn't read the last one. Fortunately, a little too fast. Jawbreaker. I mean, the thing I noticed about this one is I think I do... So far, what I saw, I liked the aesthetic of this one. I definitely felt like this one was pushing a new aesthetic. It wasn't quite just kind of that indie horror feel that you would expect.
Ready for this?
Okay, that's a little quiet. Yes, I am ready for this.
If I say no, can I come back inside?
Okay, well that's yeah. Yep.
Best of luck out there, new blood.
All right. All right, let's see if it has. Okay, it does have head bob, so yes. Unfortunately, we are going to need. Oh, it's got peaking, and you can see it. You can see it more when you run than anything else. But like when we walk backwards, you see that little it's in these games. It's not as pronounced as you see with other games, and like it sounds like I harp on this, but the reason why I harp on this is I know members of our community, like our community, is affected by this setting. So I can't talk about accessibility and like hand wave. Oh, it's not that big of a deal when it affects members of our community. Right, and even if it didn't affect members of our community, it affects members of other communities that we are a part of, right? So I have to talk about these things because they are important and they affect people we know and we care about, right? So what I'm talking about is if you watch the character, you'll see that like the corners is the easiest thing to watch. You'll see this little jostling. It's just like that's head bob. It happens with most first-person controllers. A first-person controller in game design is what you use to make the character like move in 3D space. The reason they do that is to make the camera feel more realistic, like it's a person moving. Now, it does, for a lot of people, make it feel more realistic. However, you can access those controllers a lot of times and have a setting that allows you to turn that off. And what you can do is you could push that setting out through your settings to the player. So what you could do is you could keep head bob in the game, but have it to where the player can turn it off if they need to. That's why it's called an accessibility setting, right? So if you want to keep it in your game, you can keep it in your game, but allow the players who it affects to turn it off, right? That's why we talk about accessibility settings, right? We're not telling developers to inherently change their gameplay experience. We're telling developers allow the players that need it to change the experience so they can experience the game and not be unable to play. Because this head bob might not mean a lot to somebody else, but that head bob, it means the difference between a player who gets motion sickness being able to play the game or not. And that sounds outlandish to some people, but it legitimately means that some people cannot play this game. And again, all of the games of this developer, unfortunately, do not have that setting, which means that in this showcase, if I know that people that get this motion sickness because of head bob, I can't recommend a single game from this showcase to those people, unfortunately, because they're going to get motion sickness playing these games. And that's unfortunate, because that means there's 6 games that we've played over the past month, essentially, that I can't recommend to multiple people in our community because of this setting. Right? Because of this bouncing that happens. Right? So that's why I harp on it, if you want to call it that, is because it does affect people, not only in our community, but in communities that we're a part of. And it is actually a setting that you can access pretty simply, and push out to the players to be able to allow them to turn it off. And like people are like, oh, it's not as easy as you think. It is. It is actually as easy as I think. I used to teach game design at a college level for multiple years. I know where the head bob setting is in 3 game engines. I know how to turn it off in 3 different game engines. It's not as complicated as you might think. In fact, you can just turn it off yourself and just not have it on by default. Most games don't by default, depending how old the engine is. Doom, the way Doom did head bob is it actually moved the arm in a figure 8. So when you watch Doom, if you go back to the original Doom, so Doom didn't have head bob. Like, the camera's not bouncing up and down. It moved the gun in a figure 8 to make it sway, to make it feel like the head was bouncing. Right. So, anyways. I just wanted to talk about that as we're in the last game of the showcase. It's important to talk about that stuff because, again, there will be more games, right? At least I hope there will be more games. This looks fun. And I hope in the next game this setting gets addressed, so that way the next game I can recommend to those people who do get motion sickness from head bob.
I'm in now. Time to show my worth to the new crew.
So, but let's get into this. Alright.
Nice and early. I'll have enough time to do this and be back in the bunker before sundown.
Also, something I do on another positive note, subtitles by default, very helpful. I'm hard of hearing, and there are no subtitle settings in here. I would say, as kind of a addition to this, having the ability to size up the subtitles would be nice. That gets a little bit difficult because a lot of times the UI is based on resolution. It can get a little funky. So I know that can be a little bit harder, especially if you're an indie dev. Being able to change subtitle size can be helpful for people who have sight issues. But subtitles by default is really nice because, like I said, like for me, I'm hard of hearing, so a lot of times, even if I heard exactly what he said, I'm still reading the subtitles because I absolutely miss things a lot of times. So I'm glad that subtitles are in the game and I don't have to guess at what he's saying. So I do want to point out another positive for the game.
Can you hear me? I'll stay in contact with you through the radio. You know where to go?
But like what she just said,
Not really.
if I'm being honest, I basically missed every other word.
On the 5th floor.
Yeah,
That's the GPS navigator.
I can barely hear her.
I can program it from here. I've just activated its ping. Go fish it out.
Yeah, like I can barely hear her. So if there weren't subtitles, I'd have no idea what she was saying. So, I mean, and the problem is this is why a lot of games actually have multiple volume settings, not just an overall setting, because the music is actually drowning both of them out. I wish I could turn the music down and the volume in the or the speech volume up, because I can't, like, this music is actually kind of drowning them out. And again, the dev might watch this video and like be like, okay, dude, you just need to stop with all these like things, but oh, come on, this is obviously an interactable. Okay, I guess not. But I'm talking about this stuff as things to think about when if someone else is thinking about game development. Oh god, I to inspect again? It's such a weird key. Check your current task items and health and inventory. I is such a weird, but we can rebind that, so examine. I'm gonna use null? That's interesting. Okay, so it can't read mouse buttons. Okay. I'm going to use middle mouse button. That'll be a lot easier.
Seriously?
Sorry, the intrusive thoughts won.
Oh, okay. But we talk about game design in all games. We talk about it in retro games, we talk about it in modern games, we talk about it in indie games. This is not just a thing that we do, you know, in our showcases. We do it for all games because there are good things, you know. Can't open this box. This box looks openable. There are good things that everything, or there are good things to talk about that everybody can learn from, right? And it's important that we talk about those things because there's little things that can really like improve an experience, right? Get Hansel, the GPS navigator. Your new gang hid on the lower floor. It looks like we need to pull 2 fire alarms. But... Cause see, there's 2 lights here. But again, it's one of those things that, like, some people might take, like, the discussion as, like, a harsh critique, and that's not how I mean it. You know? It's simply meant to open a conversation or open a series of thoughts towards, like, oh, I didn't think about this thing, or oh, I didn't know about this thing. You know, I should definitely give that some thought, or oh, I should have a discussion, or, you know, something like that, right? Like, it's to open the door, because there's a lot of stuff we don't know about, or we don't think about, or we don't interact with, right? And until we do, right, like that creates a conundrum, right? Like, it's just like there's the funny statement of you don't know what you don't know, right? And it's a tautology, but it's also true. Like, when you're a kid and you're first learning, like, math and stuff, like, you don't know that you don't know multiplication until you're introduced to multiplication, right? And then you're like, oh, I don't know what this is, and then you learn it, and you're like, not only do I know what this is, I know how to do it, right? So that's kind of the conceit, right? It is learning what you don't know and how you can implement those things to improve. And there's always something new to learn. Okay. So it says there's an electronic lock. This has got, like, an arm out. This has got an arm missing. This is beeping, but I can't... Oh. Oh, I see. Okay.
God, I miss working elevators.
But, you know, I talk about it all the time, like, the idea of, like, I don't know everything, right? And I'm still learning, and, you know, so when we have these discussions, it's like, I'm always opening the floor to, like, okay, you know, What else can I learn? What else do I not know? Because that's how we grow as people, right? Is by learning something new. No fire alarm on that one. Nice. Alright, looks like we got a generator here. Needs a complete fuse box. Okay. Yellow fuse. Need to save fuel for only the stuff we need, so the generator connected to the gate is off. If you let someone in or out, go flip the switch and turn it back on, obviously.
The power's shut off in this room.
Okay. Ah. And then we use this to open the door. Right? Oh, is there more than one lever? Oh, this door. I thought that door was opening. Okie dokie. The streets. Time to find NCPD and get looting. Okay. I need to check something real quick. Okay. Alright.
So what's this place I'm looting?
You really didn't pay attention before leaving the bunker, huh? You're going to the new Citadel Police Department, a fortress of a building that's been occupied by some rivals since the great collapse of 2028, when all the fun began.
All the fun?
We got word that no one's been in or out of the NCPD in weeks. So you're going to break in and steal all their shit before other crews realize they're gone.
Okay.
Why would they just abandon territory like that? Where'd they all go?
Who cares? Just loot the place and get back before dark.
We've talked about it before, but I always like mentioning it. This kind of flickering happens when two planes intersect the same place, and the game doesn't know how to render it, so it flickers between the two. So there's two planes here. So interesting, it's not happening on this side. Guess I'm not gonna go towards that guy. Orc. Doggos. Does this lead me to my objective, or? Well, the dogs ran this way, so I guess I follow the dogs. Hotel. Locked, but there's no place for a key. Okay. There's a hole in the fence here. Can I? Okay, I can't squeeze through. Alright, I guess this way is a dead end, unless I can go through the bus. Ah, I can. Open the door. Trespassers will be shot. Survivors will be shot again. Fair enough. Time to be shot, I guess. Lost territory. Something's not right. Okay. Says there's something over there. There's a fog here. It's never a good sign. Yeah, so there's something through that wall, I guess. Not safe. Well, that just seems like the perfect place to go, right? Well, whatever we're looking for is right here. Hello? Looks like it's locked. Okay, so I guess we're looking for a key. Pet the doggy?
Yeah, no fucking chance I'm doing that.
Try to pet the feral dog in the alleyway. Can't pet the dog. Okay. 0 out of 10 game. Picked up gate key. Alright. Well, we tried. Close that? Yep. Alright. This says nothing. Okay. Okay, they turned telephone poles into crosses. God's not here. Faceless
I
gang.
know why the NCPD's been quiet. I just found its crew. Have you heard of the Faceless Gang?
Sort of. We got word that they took over most of Clearwater last year. The rumor is that they have hundreds of members, with no shortage of firepower.
I think they've expanded their territory.
Okay, so we just go home now, right?
I doubt it. There's 3 districts in between us and Clearwater. There's no way they've taken that much of the city. Anyways, if you've confirmed the NCPD crew isn't going to be a problem, then get in there and
Yeah,
search for
that's
supplies.
that's
Remember your
totally
task,
what I need to do.
or start looking for a new crew.
Of course. Yep. Okay, so it beeps every time there's like a new objective, I guess. Well, this looks inviting. Can't wait to get jumped in the alleyway.
I got a bad fucking feeling about this.
You don't say. Okay. In we go. The break-in. Just broken into a new Citadel Police Department. Rumors are that it hasn't been looted yet. Let's find out. Excuse me.
Hey, I just broke into the new Citadel police station. Are you sure this place is abandoned?
According to the 48th Street gang, it looks to be. We owe them half the supplies you find for the tip, by the way.
All right. I'll loot the place for anything valuable. A
Okay.
map of the police station. I won't be here long enough to need it.
Okay. So where did we enter from? Vision pills rare. Okay. Based on this, I'm guessing we're up here? No. Okay. Where are we? There's no marker on this for where we... Okay, I think we're down here. Because I just opened... Yeah, we're down there. Okay, so we go this way. So we're here. Because this is the document room. Okay, so we're in the bottom left. Sure, it'd been nice to have like a dot or something to tell us that. But yeah, so we're here. I can't read this. Why are all the things blurry? It says hiding. Hide in cabinets, under tables, between shelves, and in shadows. To stay in one piece. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that's like a whole animation. That's really slow. Okay, there's blood in there. Okay, so I'm guessing we're looking for things like the vision pills. Okay, there's a key here. Office cabinet key. Okay, looks like we need a code. Guessing the code we'll get from the office cabinet. Okay. Unsorted loot. Common. This is a interesting take on this. It's not what I was expecting from this game. Not sure if this mechanic's going to stick around for very long, though, right? Need the code. I'm not seeing any code. Doesn't look like we can go any further. Okay. 4 digits. Oh, what's that? Any supplies? We found, it says 2 of 3. Ah. Can't get back there. Can we crawl under here? No. This loot. Says I have enough to bring back to the bunker, but 7047. Okay.
Looks like a password. Could be valuable.
So this is evidence, I'm guessing, so that's probably... So someone's gonna jump out of a locker and take us, right? Like, that's...
Okay, that's more loot than I expected. Time to get out of here.
Time to get kidnapped. Oh. Someone just walked through the metal detector. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, you're back here. Yeah. Let's say there's no way I don't get kidnapped here, right? Locked up. The whole thing was a setup. You get out of the situation and make it back to the bunker. Oh no, it was a setup. We could have seen this coming.
Damn it! Oh, they took everything. They got me to take all the risk, and then they take off with all the loot. Fucking bastards.
So do I leave?
budging at all. Oh, they must have barricaded me in here.
Okay, well, we can go out the way that they came in. And then I guess we go out that way. Okay. What up? Why you look like that? Handcuff key. Ah. Okay, running. Best block in a fight is a city block. Run from danger and keep your eye on your cardio.
Oh, shit. That camera looks like it still works. This isn't good.
Interesting. Hi, what is that? Oh, is this going to be like a alien isolation kind of thing? Oh, it says motion sensor, so yeah. Trying to see if there was anything we can acquire in there. Jammed. Jammed. Shotgun shells, okay, so we'll be able to equip ourselves, it seems. Okay, it says that thing is motion, so I'm guessing as soon as we grab this wheel, they're gonna stand up. Yep.
My savior.
Corpse grinder.
You never should have come here.
Hey, you got that mask from, Shut-In. You just drew some other stuff on it.
Is someone there? Are you hiding from me?
Who are you?
I'm gonna rip your guts out.
Okay. There's a cabinet back there that we didn't check.
I need to get the fuck out of here. No turning back now.
Suitcase, store items to free up space, inventory, store items move between levels with you. Okay. Store. What if I have it in my inventory? Store. Hold on. So if I have it in my inventory, does it not move with me? Do I like lose the portable radar if I do this? Isn't abandoned. You get out of here for these two animals track me down.
Oh, shit. Those masked freaks must be part of the Faceless Gang. So they did expand their territory.
Attention, everyone. We have an intruder. First one to bring me his peeled off face gets double rations this week.
Okay, no. So if it's in your inventory...
I'm fucked.
Okay, so... Green dots are activation things. Red dots are enemies.
Fucked up now!
Oh. Well, at least you don't instantly die. Oh, you just die really quickly. Okay. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I'm fucked.
What's this? Vision.
He's over here.
Oh.
Fuck him up.
It's too risky to hide with him this close.
Oh. Can I not, like, out... They said outrunning them was a option. Okay. Okay. So there's 3 switches we gotta hit.
Oh, shit. I'm fucked.
Peek around corners, stay quiet, throw objects to distract your foes. Okay, yeah, no, I got that. The problem is I can't, like, look at my radar and...
If you find,
Okay, so sneaking does not seem to be...
let's have some fun.
Like, creeping on the ground does not seem to actually, like, do less sound, it seems.
It's too risky to hide with him this close.
Yeah, like, I don't... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm just... Okay, so that guy is just standing there. I gotta find a different way to that switch, I guess. There was a thing that showed a circle around a fire alarm.
Oh, shit. I'm fucked.
Come on, boys. Just take a swing. Let's have some fun.
It's too risky to hide with him this close.
Okay, so that...
Over here. Fuck him up.
hiding spot in here. Okay, so you can outrun them as well. That's interesting. Okay, this guy goes back and forth, looks like. And the last lever seems like it's over here.
I'm gonna crack your bones one by one. Fucked up now!
That's locked.
Oh,
Damned.
let's have some.
Okay, so what the hell? That's a dead end. Okay. So there's a locked door. Okay, so where the hell's the key? Okay, so we need to find a key.
Oh, shit. I'm fucked.
Okay, pull that. Pull that. That attracts them. I think the key is over here. Pull 3 override levers, electrical system. Okay. That doesn't give us the key. Uncle Faceless Token.
Let's have some fun.
We gotta find a key. So I'm guessing somewhere in here is a key.
Where are you, boy? Come out and play.
The last stuff is... it's locked.
I can't even tell you where this is coming
That's a dead end.
from. Fucked up now!
Oh, we can go this way.
Let's have some fun.
Oh. Wait, can he not see me here?
If you fight.
Oh, he can. Okay. Okay, so we need to get to the end of the hall. Got it. So we have a strategy now. We can pull the lever, pull the fire alarm, get the switch in the cabinet, and get to the... Okay. That's the strategy. Got it. Okay.
Oh, shit. I'm fucked.
So you pull this. We pull this. We'll wait for that guy to run. Then we can go over here. They're all still investigating the fire alarm. We pulled that one. We go over here while they're all over there. Shut that off. Says there's something over there. Oh, that's probably the last switch. Hey there, Wiseman. How you doing today? Thank you for the alert. So now we've got to sneak back. Wait for him to go down the hall. I think it's a distance thing. Okay, we go in here. Here, Arm, how you liking the game? We're not super far into it. But it's okay so far.
Fucked up now! It's over here. Fuck him up.
Except this.
Let's have some fun.
Ah, we're screwed. And wow, they all hit us at once. Okay. So we need a strategy for that. I need a strategy for getting back. What we could do, go out the outside, pull the fire alarm again, maybe? Instead of going through that doorway, just go around the outside.
I'm fucked.
Wait for that guy to run in. Perfect. Pull that over here. Can this open this door? Okay, he can see us in there, but he doesn't actually aggro.
Let's have some fun.
See, if we go all the way over here...
It's too risky to hide with him this close.
Fucked up now!
Ow. See, if I do that, and then... Dang it!
Over here. Fuck him up.
That's the problem, is they stagger them in such a way that sometimes you just get caught by another guy. They don't have enough hiding spots, I think. Or at least it wasn't clear on how to do this. Because when you duck, you go like, eh. Like, it just doesn't feel like there's enough, like, low-end hiding spots. I don't know how those work. I feel like that's what... Because it says we can go in between stuff and under stuff. And that's the part I'm missing, is like, what is the under stuff? Because if there's another hiding spot we could do outside of that one, I think would be fine. I don't see one that's like under anything. We get back. Okay, so if we time it right, we can get back here. But we have to be careful because it seems like this guy. Okay, he comes out here. See, we don't want to go back in that way. No. Does this... See, that guy saw me around a corner. That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes it's just... It gives them, like, unfair, like, sight lines.
It's too risky to hide from this close.
Yeah, dude. The hiding in this does... It's just not very fair. This is what I was worried. Like, I really hate stealth games. And the stealth in this is not good. Because it's like, oh, so far we only have like one hiding spot, as far as I can tell. And like, I can't get back to it in time. And these guys can like see me around corners. Okay. That. Go between the bear traps. Okay. So we can get here. Because the problem is we can get back here, right? And then there's the guy that comes out in the hallway. But the problem is we have to get back into that central room. But there's a guy that literally walks right here. See him? And if we go in that central room too early, he grabs us. Okay. I think we were able to accomplish it this time. We got to get in here. Of course, the door slams. Guessing that attracts him. Okay. Task pre-completed. So now I gotta get back out.
He's over here. Fuck him up.
There we go. There we go. Don't touch me. Jeez. Things are going from bad to worse. This place is a hideout for the Faceless Gang. I need to be smart if I'm going to stay alive. Ugh. We are lost before we collapse. No way. Check out the poet over here. Can we find this guy? Okay. Jammed?
There you are. You know, there are far more pleasant ways to die than stealing from the Faceless Gang.
If you can see through that camera, why not just tell your crew where I am? Save time for the both of us.
Where's the fun in that? Let's see how far you get.
Video.
Lucy, can you hear me?
The radio. Oh, we missed the coin from back there. I don't...
What the hell? Where have you been? You've been MIA for hours.
I got set up.
Seriously? We're gonna fix this. Get back here as soon as you can.
Yeah, sure.
You know we had nothing to do with this, right? You gotta trust me.
Why am I getting the feeling I'm completely fucked?
There's these currency things around here. Okay, looks like we need a code. There's a shotgun in there. So if we find the code, we can get the shotgun. This is jammed, so... Is it lost? 1057? One. Oh, don't know the password. Okay. Use it's yellow. Oh, we can crawl under here. Jump scare. Oh, okay, I guess not. Ah, this is what the coins are for. That's some sort of detonator. Okay, we got an Atari with Witching Hour, the Swine, Death Plume. Why are all the resolutions? Oh, I know what the resolutions are bad. There we go. And Hawthorne. Okay, so these are all the games that we've played up to this point, so... Guess this is supposed to be a save room. We could have got a coin back there. I don't know what that is. Let's... Oh... We need 5. Oh, okay, I read this wrong. I didn't realize the lights were... Okay, my bad. Good source of light. Okay.
I could light some of these candles to know where I've been.
Is that what the lighter's for? Key card locked. Love how it's like good source of light. That's not a good source of light. Oh, are we gonna do the Outlast jump scare then? Hi, mannequins. Thanks for the Lurk Afflictions. Free candy.
I'm just passing through, brother. Not looking for trouble.
Two, 1, 3. 1. 2, 1, 3, 1.
God damn it. It's completely barricaded. There's no getting through all that.
Two, 1, 3, 1. He gave us the code. That's the key card. I'm guessing this is going to be the code for shotgun. Oh, no, there's another direction we can go. They're lying. It was all planned. Box. Decryptor
This
A.
kind of technology is something only the government would have. Something military before the collapse. There's someone else here.
Okay. Guess that's for like a secret ending, maybe? Something 911? Don't know what number that would be. Problem is, I have a feeling if we go past this guy again, he's gonna not gonna be either not gonna be there or he's not gonna be happy with us. Yep. I was like, he's not gonna be happy with us or he's gonna do something. Yeah, he's gonna run at us.
Damn freaks.
Lord have mercy. Just trying to get around dudes screaming at us down hallways. Are the mannequins going to be moved? Okay. We got that. Hey, like, is this something we can get under? Seven. Come on. Thought maybe we'd get a code here, but who's the lock the armory? What's the password? It's right before your eyes, if you know what I mean. Okay. So that's a door. So it looks like there's something there. Okay. So I'm guessing it's a 4-digit code, right? So it's something, 7, something, something, right? So we need to figure out what's on that door. So it's right there. Whatever that is. There's something on the shelf. That's 7. And then there's something on the corner with the rug. Okay, rat.
Where are you? Where did you go?
Sounds like that guy that chased me through the offices. I need to hurry up and get out of here.
Okay. I don't... Don't know. Can't really see these places. Okay, so that's the eye. So that camera's facing a 9. I didn't even see a place with a red rug. is this? 7. Is this the place with the red rug? No. Hmm. Okay. This is the place with the red rug. It's facing this. But I don't see a number or anything on it. Oh, that is the 7. Okay. I'm so confused. You would think that the cameras would just point at numbers, but they don't. Maybe I can change the cameras? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the piece I'm missing. It's like there's a 5, but there's no camera pointed at it. Ah, yes, change channel. 3, okay, that's what I was missing before. 5, 5, 3, 7, 0. 5, 3, 7, 0. Okay. That's what I was missing. I was like, this doesn't make any sense at all. Where's the... Oh, here it is. 5, 3, 7, 0. What? Huh? Three, 5, 7, 0. 7, 5, 3, 0. Okay, we know those are the numbers, but... Alright, how many iterations do we have? Let's see. Starting with 3. 3, 5, 7, 0. 3, 7, 5, 0. 3, 0. 7, 5, 3, 0, 5, 7, 3, 5, 0. Okay. That's a lot of iterations. That's going to be way too many iterations to brute force. Okay, then I need to figure out what I'm missing. Because there's also... Okay, so there's other numbers. So what am I missing? What is going to tell me the correct numbers? Okay. Okay. Wait, oh, there's an extra number here. Oh, okay. 53709. It's a 5-digit. Okay. Let me write that down. 53709. 709. The last basically every game we've played has been a 4-digit combination. This one's the first, I think the first time we've ever had a 5-digit. Okay, we could have figured out that it was 5 digits, but I made the assumption it was like every other password in every other game, so that was on me. Yep, 5 digits. Okay, that's what we were missing. So it's 5, 3, 7, 0, 9. Freaky friend. That look like now these actually get wrecked, idiots. Weapons are rare and loud, but can save your life if running, hiding, and sneaking fail.
Sawn-off shotgun. It'll wake the whole building up. Could save my life if I get cornered. Could give this new shotgun a little test.
What's if I load it, I guess. Okay. There was a... Where was the thing? Oh, it was near... It's over here. Okay, so... Did that give us something else? Oh, it gave us... we put the fuse in place. That's what it was. I was like, what else did it get for us? It got us that, probably. Load. Currently locked. Can we open it from here? How does one open? Okay. Not sure what that was all about. This is electronically locked. Must be somewhere back here then. No switch. We just put the thing in, but Thought maybe that was the switch. There was another room that we couldn't get into. Maybe we can get into now? Oh, first aid kit. This one? No, I guess not. Maybe we gotta go back to where that guy was? Unless those doors open. Light those. Says this is electronically locked, but doesn't tell us where the actual lever is. Have space for loot. You would think it'd be in here. But there's no... Like, there's a switchboard. There's no buttons or anything. Okay, let's go back through here. I'm sure there's going to be a jump scare or something. I think it would be up here. We didn't really... Yeah, nothing... A of C. It wasn't like we put the fuse in place and it got power, but like there wasn't, it didn't seem like there was any like levers or anything to activate, and we shot the target. You would think that would have activated something. Store. There's a red fuse. Wait, was there 2 fuses missing? It only looked like there was 1 fuse missing. Okay. I guess that would explain it. No? What? Hello? Uh-huh. Ah. That would be it. I was like, okay, we found another fuse, but there's not another fuse box. Well, there's only one other place it could be. Alrighty. Finally. Jeez. The hide. Options are running out. I need to go even deeper into this crime den and get to any exit I can. Okay. Says there's something. Ah, another token. Okay, I'm guessing we can't hide there, but we can hide there. Bro, what are you doing?
Sir, I can hear you.
God damn it. I'm running out of options.
Hopefully this music is not copyrighted. They listed some bands at the beginning, so... Well, that's not good.
More boiling steam.
Starting to get pissed off now.
Oh, hello.
Where do you think you're going?
Over here. Fuck him up.
Okay. Whoa. Ow. There's definitely an item over here, right? Empty needle. Not safe. Okay, well, Well, we definitely didn't get a whole lot from that area, but we're going to Hale.
How are you enjoying your stay? I hope everyone's been amicable.
Fuck off.
You got balls going into the basement from this side of the station. It's off limits for a reason.
Oh, is it? Is that why it says not safe? The arena. Great. Boss fight time. We know how fun boss fights are in stealth games. Going down lead a way out, but getting a bad feeling about what's beneath my feet. Chapter 2. Hellbound. I literally said we were going to hell, but... What is this? Crush painkillers and inject stronger effect. Okay. Store.
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
8 key. Psycho Bob's gone off the rails and stolen Big Boy. He's going to rampage all over the city. Only swings by here to fill up on gas unless you feel like getting murdered, stay out of the underground parking lot. Ah. Fun.
Do you hear that, big boy? I think we have a visitor.
Do we now? Of course, it's a tank.
Wherever you are.
Bob's Big Boy. Guessing we need explosives.
Hopefully we knock that online.
Oh, okay. So we have a bomb that has a minute-long timer on it. I'm very curious how they expect that to work. Okay, I can't see. Store. Okay, I'm guessing... The problem is I don't know if we... Okay, we don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that.
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
Okay, I have to skip. First aid kit.
Damn. That much juice. Hopefully we knock that online.
Do I have to, like, sneak up on him? What do I have to do with it? I can't throw the bombs or anything. I just have the bomb. Like, I don't get it. It's not... They don't give us any instructions. Unless there's instructions in that room, like, it's just like, okay, I have a bomb now. Like, what? I have a bomb in a minute.
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
Unless I need to get the bomb to a specific
Do
location.
you hear that, big boy?
See, there's no instructions. It's literally just turn bomb on, and then we have a minute.
Hopefully it'll be brought back online.
And there's another one. Okay, it says C2. Maybe that's where we need to take it to? Okay. So it has a number on it. I'm guessing that's where I need to take it to. Maybe that's it. Maybe I have to take it to a specific location. Again, there's zero instruction here.
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
C2 is over there, where next to where the C1 door is.
That much juice. Hopefully it'll be brought back online.
C2. Okay, there's nothing at C2. I don't... Man. They said something about refueling in the note, which I think is supposed to be the hint that, like, after he roams around for a little bit, he'll refuel, but...
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
Do you hear that, big boy?
The problem is that if you're in front of his cannon, he instantly kills you. If you're behind him, he like 3 shots you.
Hopefully it'll be brought back online.
Okay. See, this is C2, right? There's nothing... What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? There's no instructions. I went to C2, which is what the bomb said on it. Nothing happened. There was no prompts, there was nothing. So there's no instructions. The only thing we can read is the thing that tells people to stay out of the basement because...
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
Because the guy refuels down here, and you don't want to get shot. Right, like, this is the only note that we have. Rampage also said he swings, fill up on gas unless you feel like getting murdered, stay out of the underground. As for all the bomb-making stuff, leave it until eventually suffocates. Like, that tells me nothing. It says leave it until he suffocates.
Do you hear that, big boy?
Like, there's obviously 4 bombs. But the problem is... The problem is as soon as I turn this off, it says usable. location marker is painted on it. It says C2.
Going somewhere.
Power shut off in this room.
Oh. That's... okay. Ow. A plus B3.
Shut off in this room.
Okay. Okay, that's what I thought, but it wasn't very clear. Power shut off in this room, power shut off. So is there a room that doesn't have the power shut off? Okay. So I'm guessing I have to do it in a certain order. Okay. Okay, we figured it out. My guess is that he has to roll over the bomb. We have to set it down, and he has to roll over it.
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
Okay, we're not gonna... I'm gonna keep the shotgun in case we do have to, like, shoot him in the end, but... okay, we figured it out. So we play keep away
Do you hear that, big boy?
until we can put the...
Trash building doesn't have much juice. Hopefully we'll be knocked back online.
and we die. Yeah, okay. So he goes around that curve. So grabbing that bomb first might be a mistake. We might want to go around to the one on the right, see where that bomb's placed. Because he goes around to where we need to place that first bomb. And I wonder if I need to go back to the first room to turn that power off to turn power back on to the other ones.
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
By the way, this system has a terrible checkpointing system. Like, it should checkpoint you after the door, so you don't have to listen to all this stuff over and over and over again. Okay, so we're gonna go to the right here.
Do you hear that, big boy?
Okay. I'm not sure what these, like, lasers do. Oh, whoop. Okay. Interesting. That's where he starts. Okay, so we should go right immediately and then wrap back around. Okay. We're learning. We're learning. It's...
Looks like the NCPD was built on top of an old army base.
Or... This is so annoying, dude. Okay, so we should make an immediate right. Does it say? Guns won't work. Thanks, Fox. Kinda figured.
Do you hear that, big boy?
Yeah, so we should take an immediate right. Wait for him to go down that way. So there's a spot here. He shoots us. What is this? Vision rare, okay. And this one goes to B1.
Damn. This trash building doesn't have much juice.
Okay. That's B1. Which way is he going? Okay, he can shoot you twice. So this is a fatal flaw, I think, that unfortunately this developer has. The boss fights are just really unfun. Like, this boss has 2 shots behind it or an instant kill in front of it. And, like, it's just... This is the first boss of the game.
Top of an old army base.
I'm guessing there's probably going to be more, and given how unbelievably, like, terrible this checkpointing is, where we have to listen to that voice line, grab all this stuff, store all of this stuff, go over here, unlock the door, open this, go in here, wait for the cutscene to load, just to skip it.
Do you hear that, big boy?
Right. Just to get over here. Like, I literally have to... Like, there's no time limit on this, it's just... I don't know, it's just kind of annoying. Like, you don't want your bosses, especially big, you know, set-piece bosses. I talked about this, actually, with the final boss of...
Hopefully we'll be knocked back online.
With the final boss of Witching Hour. You don't want your set-piece bosses to be annoying or boring, and unfortunately this is falling into that exact same trap, where it is just really annoying. Because, like, it's like, I essentially just have to kind of, like, wait. It's like, which way are you going? Okay. You're going that way. So now I gotta go all the way over here. Now, can I turn this off? I can't. So I'm guessing, do I just have to wait for him to run over that thing now? I guess I have to wait for him to, like, run over that, which he's about to do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I see how this boss is done. It's just tedious and annoying. Wait for him to pick a turn, and then we'll go into this room here. Like, it's not a hard boss. I'll give it that much. As a first boss, it's not a hard boss. It's just a tedious boss. It's just like a... He doesn't really... It doesn't seem like he really follows a pattern. A4 plus B3. So I just kind of have to wait. And then we'll do this one.
Power shut off in this room.
And, like, one mistake could mean instant failure, which means you reset the whole thing. And see, that's the fatal flaw, right? I've talked about this before, how when you have something... okay, let's say hello. Okay. A4B3. That's A4, B3 is going to be over here. This is exactly what I was about to talk about. That one mistake where I was actually at the corner, but where he just instantly kills me, now this is going to cost me essentially 25 minutes, right? Like 15, 25 minutes because of insta-kills. Insta-kills, in my opinion, are the laziest, worst game design choice you can make with any boss, or even any mob within a game. Because instead of having an actual difficult or well-designed thing, you're just like, okay, I'll make it harder because you'll just instantly die and have to reset. It's lazy. So, because I stepped just a fraction too far around the corner, now I have to do that whole thing again. Right? That is unbelievably annoying and very poorly designed. So, it's just like, it makes me want to do this less and less. We've talked about it in Game Design 101. We talk about a graph, and I've drawn this graph a lot throughout the 5 years of streaming, and I don't mind drawing it again. Let me get a piece of paper here. And it's a simple graph. It's a simple graph that I've drawn before. So I'll do it like this. Alright. It's not the best rendition we've done of it, but it looks like this. Right, let's see if I can... There we go. So, there's a graph like this that is... The top of it represents frustration, the bottom represents boredom. You want your graph to look something like this. Right? To stay somewhere in the middle, and this is not the best rendition of it, but you want it to balance somewhere between frustration and boredom. It's fine when it dips into frustration and when it dips into boredom, but you don't want it to stay there, right? And doing stuff like step into room, do a couple things, one hit kill, reset 20 minutes, reset 20 minutes, reset 20 minutes. That goes into frustration, right? Or the opposing of that is one hit a boss, one hit a boss, one hit a boss. Like you're just clobbering your way through the game. That's too easy. It goes into boredom, right? These are the two major things in Game 101, Game Design 101 we're talking about that causes the player to stop playing a game, right? Either it's too frustrating and they rage quit, or they get too bored and they want to do something else, right? And cases like this, where I took a footstep out of a corner and got instantly killed, you do that 2 or 3 more times, most players go, I'm done. And if you don't believe me, go look at the Steam reviews of this game. Go look at the Steam reviews of this game. I guarantee you, more than one review mentions that exact thing. Right? That they got to the boss and having to hear the cutscene more than once, having to die and repeat, or having to do things over and over again. I guarantee you it's mentioned more than once in the reviews. And that's because of this graph right here. It's because they got to that frustration point and they're like, I'm not doing this anymore. I don't want to spend 4 hours doing the same thing. Right? Because not everybody is a frustration motivated gamer. Right? Some people are. Some people are motivated by frustrating games. Those people will play things like Souls-likes, or even Metroidvania. Some Metroidvanias are difficult, right? They're motivated by a difficult game to keep playing it. So they won't mind resetting and doing a thing for 20 minutes. Right. And something like this, not a problem for them. They're like, okay, let's do it again. Okay, let's do it again. So their frustration threshold is much higher. Now, it is not infinite. There is a threshold even for frustration ultimately motivated players. Oh, this is not where this goes. Yeah, I messed up. That was on me. I went to the wrong place. I took that death on purpose. You can never be motivated by frustration. There are people out there that do that. They specifically pick very hard games because that's where they get a lot of their enjoyment. I can tell you from experience, most horror gamers are not frustration-driven gameplay. They do not want to do this, what we're doing right now. They absolutely do not want to do this.
An old army base.
The reason why people do like the Phasmo, the DBD, the repetitive gameplay, those gameplay loops over and over again is not because of frustration. It's because of the scares, right? It's because of the moments it creates, not because of the frustration. Right. So the thing that this game is missing versus like those games or versus like other horror games is the fail state is the scare, right? Here, the fail state is getting shot. There's nothing terrifying about what happens at the end of this. Just like there is nothing terrifying about what happened at the end of Witching Hour when we died and had to repeat that multiple times, right? That's the problem with not having like a scare at the end of your death, right? Which I personally don't like. I don't like scares at the end of death. It makes it very tedious for me and makes me not want to continue those games, right? So obviously you can't make everybody happy, but the problem becomes that people are not going to want to do a frustrating experience like this. And unfortunately, this, like I said, I guarantee you this is probably mentioned in more than one Steam review. And this is going to keep more players from finishing your game than probably anything else. And this is the first boss, right? We probably have more than one boss ahead of us. So, B1. Make sure we put this in the right place this time. Any reason you played Fine Frankie again? Because it took you off too much. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Again, I'll once we get to the next door, I'll show the graph again. But yeah, there's a balance between boredom and frustration, and you have to find it. Okay, where does this one go? D2. Okay, we haven't done this one, I don't think. But while we're waiting for this guy to run over this bomb. So this is the graph here, right? Frustration and boredom, right? And if you go too far in one direction, you lose people. That's what we were talking about. But again, we talk about that in Game Design 101. It's literally like one of the first things we talk about when we're talking about designing gameplay. Because people are like, oh, I like this type of game, I like this type of game. And the reason why some players don't play cozy games is because it pushes into boredom, right? They don't play those games that are like Stardew Valley or like Animal Crossing because it's not... There's not enough going on to keep them connected, right? That's where it goes into the boredom, and they're like, I need something that has stuff going on constantly, right? So they won't play those games. But... you know, the same reason, but the opposing is like, the reason why people will not play Souls games is because they can't deal with that frustration of like that die 100 times on a boss just to get to the next boss, right? Okay, where is D? Okay, D is that way. And oof. Okay. All right. So we've done that one. We've done that one. I have no idea where this guy is. Okay, this one is the one that goes up to C2. So we need eyes on him. Okay, he's right there. This is going to be interesting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a shot there, because it's going to take him a little while to turn. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to go in here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this med kit. And then this is the one that goes to A4B3. Okay. Which is like right there. I need to know where he's going. Is he turning? Crap. It goes right there. Come on, turn again. Come on. Thank you. A4B3, which is right here. And then we just stand in here, and he should be done. You're so dang cool, you're going to bed early. All right. Rest well, Void. Thank you for lurking and everything. Someone. All right. But yeah. So like, you have to know. Still be here for a little bit. Oh, okay. Gotta brush your teeth, yeah. But you have to know what motivates your players, right? When you're developing a game. And very impressive. You're tougher than I thought. And in this,
Give a shit that I just killed one of your guys.
how's the game going? We're talking about a failure of design, so that should tell you all you need to know. So if it's like you, they're better off dead anyways. Okay. Okay, this is opening. But this game is framed as a survival, like, stealth horror, right? And or I think it's stealth horror is how it's framed as the synopsis. And that boss lends itself well to that idea, right? But again, the flaw with having, again, that instant kill, that like, you made a mistake, you die, that is usually how like a lot of stealth-based games work, right? But again, it's going to push into that fail, reset frustration. And you're going to alienate a lot of people by doing that. I just to forewarn you, be prepared when you create those types of games. That's good. It's going to come back and bite you. And again, that's the first boss. So basement is worse than the main floor. I have to try harder to stay alive from now on. And now it's going to get worse, according to the main character.
Lucy, can you hear me? I need some backup. Anything. Oh, damn. Probably not gonna get a signal while in the basement.
You don't say. Shortcut 1, shortcut 2. Is this still jammed? Okay, so that thing's basically useless at this point. Store. But some of you have been messing around on here. Old member of the crew said Darktooth came down a long time ago. No one's seen him since. Looks complex enough. Thought dude died and gonna go leave. Faceless gang live under the floors. They're gonna learn today. Tweaks, you got it, Chief. Let me know what he finds. Okay.
The power's shut off in this room.
Well, there's a yellow fuse. Stay out. Well, don't think I really have a choice, friend. Oh. Do I only get, like, certain areas of light? Is that what I'm doing right now? And that's not to say that, like, it makes the game, like, unplayable or anything like that. Oh, is this like a witching hour reference? Certainly looks like one with the picture frames and stuff. We need a code. But it's just you have to understand, like, as a developer, that these kinds of things are going to affect your player base, right? And I'll be honest. There's a lot of people in modern horror development that are really focused on missing down here, lock the place with a keypad, and board up all the doors, and just ice one of our guys. We gotta mess them up. Board this place up and tell everyone to stay out. Fun.
The power's shut off in this room.
Okay, so we'll have to turn the power on to this room, I guess. There's a lot of modern developers, not just, you know, again, I don't try to, like, single out any one developer, because there's examples of...
The power's shut off in this room.
Fine, I'll turn the power on. That forget that, like, there's a lot of horror that is about tension and atmosphere, right? Now this game's a little bit different, right? Like, it's a stealth horror game, so this one's more about stealth, which you can still do tension, right? Perfect example of that is, like, Alien Isolation. A lot of people feel the intenseness of being hunted down by the alien in that game. I have not played that game myself. Maybe at some point we will. But, okay, I think I need something for this. But, like, that game is known to be a very tense, very atmospheric game. It's inspired a lot of things. But which is also a game like this, right? It's a stealth horror game. So there's, you know, you can learn from things that exist, but make them your own. and see like where did they where did they fall short? Where can I improve? What can I take from those and use as successes, right? Okay, so how do we... Well, that's creepy. I need to get in there. How do I... Okay. Definitely feels like I need to get in here, but I can't. There's writing on the wall over there. I can't really see it. Okay, so these tell us the different areas we can power. Oh, okay, I see there's a area we missed. Because, and I've talked about it again, on more than one occasion, with more than one developer, you don't always have to, like, reinvent the wheel, right? You can always use something... No place for a key. Ah. There are more than just those buttons. Oh. A note. This is weird. What's with this stuff? I don't know, but don't touch anything. I pushed the fire... Pulled the fire alarm in the presentation room because you said that, and it just makes a weird metal noise. Some mess down here, the creepy... Okay. But, like, there's a lot of really good features that, like...
The power's shut off in this room.
There's a lot of really good features that games have that, like, a lot of games don't have. Did I not pull the right one?
The power's shut off in this room.
This is A3, right? Or not a lot of games have taken advantage of. You actually see it recently. There's a game I haven't checked out myself, but oh, it's A1. But there's a game that people are checking out. Called Wicked Seed. That's supposed to be inspired by like Parasite Eve. Okay, that was a interesting sound. And that's a mechanic that hasn't really been explored a whole lot, right? Playing Beam Battle Leave isn't really talking to all your furious keystrokes. Yeah. So, like, there's things you can do that are inspired by other things that can definitely lead you to some, like, really cool ideas. And we've talked about it before. There's a concept that some people understand, and there's a phrase that goes with it that some people misconstrue, and it's good artists borrow, great artists steal. And a lot of people misconstrue that as like, isn't that plagiarism? No, it's not. What it is great artists take inspiration from many sources, right? They watch movies, they read books, they interact with plays, right? Like they do a lot of things to get inspiration from a lot of sources to create their works. But a lot of people don't like that phrase because they hear the word steal and they think it's, you know, it's bad, right? Don't steal. Stealing is bad. Okay. Where the heck was this? Oh, it's right here. Oh, is this... Okay, I think this is... Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought this was. Okay. Doot. Okay, that one's done. So the circles tell you where to start. Okay. And narrowed it down to this. 50-50. There we go. Film reel. And once you learn how to get inspired from many sources, it starts to become easier and easier to 9-0. Okay. What is that sound? See, the other one's there, but I don't know how to get in there. How do I get into A3? That's the problem. It's locked up. And there's a... So that's boarded up. Obviously, this is where we need to go. We've done that. Trying to figure out. So there's got to be a way to open this up, right? Got a light. These look like you could interact with them, but... Hey, Baka, how you doing today? Feel like it's been forever. How you been? I've been doing alright. I get a couple shout-outs, actually. Not following Susie, make sure you go follow Susie. Playing some Cult of the Lamb. They're also doing some, like 18th Attic, I think. It's like an Anomaly Attic game. I think we rated someone the other day that was playing that. So, Halloween Baka. Both members of the Crypt Stream team. Playing some Saihate Station. Interesting. Tell us about what that is. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. How do I feel like I need like a knife or something. What is... No problem. Hopefully you're doing well today. How do I get in here? Like, the reel is obviously right there. I see these. Is there like a vent or something I opened? Okay, it says there's a metallic sound. When they pull the fire thing. So this. Are more of these lights flickering the more I pull this? I don't know. Okay, what is that sound? It's almost like something's like stuck, right? Like... I wonder if I pull it and rush out, maybe I can figure out what it is. Yeah, it's definitely something like... Oh! There's a whole hallway here.
The power's shut off in this room.
What? Oh. Huh. There was a doorway here. Is that going to open the gate? Ah, there we go. I guess I just needed to pull the lever enough to get the bookshelf to move. Maybe that's what was happening, is it was like the bookshelf was like... and it just like had to get out of the way. That makes sense. Hi! Who are you? Nice chainsaw. Okay. Anywho. That would be this one. Alright, so we had it looks like they're... In a world of brutality and grit, four goddesses stood tall and lit. Earth the first, with roots so deep, held the land and all its keep. Fire the second, with flames so bright, brought warmth and light with all her might. Water the third, with waves so high, brought life and flow to all nearby. Wind the fourth, gust so strong, brought change and freedom all along. Okay, so earth, fire, water, wind. Together they ruled with power and grace, a bond that none could ever replace. So sometimes their bonds were tested and tried, their differences and conflicts so hard to hide. When fire and earth would gaze and meet, they would turn and face complete. When water and earth would surely bond, sadness that only the waves were fond. When wind would drift and fly away, it turned to man as something to sway? Okay. So fire and earth would gaze and meet. They would turn and face complete. Okay, so fire and earth, that's these two. How do I turn you? Okay, now you're going to bed? Alright. Night Void. How do I turn? Oh, here we go. What's fire? Okay. Looks like air doesn't have a head. So fire and earth would gaze and meet, they would turn and face complete. When water and earth would surely bond, sadness that only the waves were fond. Okay. So only the waves were fond. So that means water would look at earth, and then air, I guess we can just... give us a air we can just turn until it opens. Hope I have a good day. Well, I appreciate it. There we go. That is our film reel. We're gonna get a jump scare in here. Oh, first we gotta go turn that one back on. Nice. Okay. 9015. That's our code. They thought so too. Okay. 9015. All right. Anything else? Anything hidden? Nope. See, that sequence right there, that's what Darktooth Layer, ooh. That's what I much prefer. Like, I would prefer atmospheric, puzzle-based horror than stealth-based horror, action-based horror, because you can, like, hide lore in the puzzles, right? Like, that to me is so much more interesting than, like, a tank stealth fight or like sneaking around a gang of murderers. I understand now why the other gang members avoid this place. Someone down here and they're deeply disturbed. I mean, they don't seem any more disturbed than anybody else. They just seem to have a chainsaw. But anyways. Another token. We missed one token upstairs, which I think is going to lock us out of the stealth gun, but that's kind of funny. Oh, we do get a motion sensor back. Oh, I can't see nothing, man. Oh, well, I hear Darktooth. Now I see Darktooth. Ah. I think Darktooth's like right behind us. They are. Okay, I think the place we gotta go is back that way. I think Darktooth's circling around the place that we need to go. How's my day been? It's been alright. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Can we go back this way? It's been alright. We did some Animal Crossing in the afternoon. And then we came back with this in the evening. And overall, not too bad. Oh, open. Open. No place for a key. You can kill him. Can I, Fox? Fox is a device, I'm guessing, is in here? Fox, she lied to me. I believe it's already February. It's going too fast. Yeah. Yeah, it's going. I'm gonna die. I have stamina. Yeah. I'm gonna look this up. I don't know if we can kill Darktooth. Don't need big boy, I just need to... Yeah, I don't care about the puzzle. You need... Don't die, yeah. You need 2 shots, and we unfortunately only have 1. So we do not have enough ammo to kill Darktooth, which... Major oversight, I feel, in a game like this. You're gonna have the ability to do that. There should be at least enough ammo in the area if you're gonna give people the option to do that. But it does not seem like that's the case, so. Come on, gate. Like there should be a shotgun cells somewhere. But there is not. So, it's not that I can tell. Let's see, now I'm really gonna... Wait, I thought we checked over here for the... Oh, there it is. Ow. Can you stop, dude? Yeah. Oh, I missed that last one. I literally checked that room, and I just missed it. It was in the middle of that. Okay. Yeah, there should be an extra set of shells around here, but fortunately it does not seem like that's the case. It is right here. Got the thing. I don't have inventory space. You son of a... Load game. See, this is why autosaves need to be better. Because I put that thing away every time, but the one time I forget to put it away... Store. Also, it wasn't storing our currency because we had 3 of these. So it actually wasn't tracking this correctly because we had 3 of these. Now we have 2 of them for some reason. Oh, no, here's the 3rd one. I had to pick it up so I could put it in the box. God, that's so stupid, dude. Anyways. That's why... It's 2026, man. Like, have better saves. It's not hard to follow a tutorial on how to do saving. Games on the PlayStation 1 had saving where you wanted to. I think you can figure it out in 2026. This game came out in 2024, by the way. Like... I don't care if we get a bad ending or whatever, man. I just want to get out of here. I would kill... The thing is I think in order to get whatever's in here, we have to kill... We have to kill him, but we can't kill him because the game doesn't give us the ammo to do so. So it's actually the game's fault. So, if we get a bad ending, we get a bad ending. I don't care. I'm getting less and less interested in this game as it goes. There's basically no story here. We go to a place to get supplies. We find out that...
If that intruder isn't chopped up immediately, I'll lock the bunker and let them kill you all.
Um, the story is basically you get locked, or you go to get sent for supplies. It's a trap. Also, it didn't keep track of that for some reason. We definitely put a coin in this already. Oh, cool, it didn't keep track of this from earlier. We already put a coin into this one. So... Yay. I don't care, man. I really don't. I really, really don't care. Power shut off. But yeah, the story is not super interesting, and the gameplay is a basic stealth game, so okay, we have bombs and gang members. Navigate through the entrance of the bunker. What is this? Can I have this? Glitcher. Speaking of glitchers, use the ducks. Oh, cool. Just run into the bombs. They were gonna kill me anyway, so I might as well go out on my own terms, right? Also, I don't know how they stab you if you run into bombs. That makes 0 sense, but sure. But
Attention everyone. 1 hour to sundown. If that intruder isn't chopped up immediately, I'll lock the bunker and let them kill you all.
I actually don't... I guess let's do this one. Let's just do that. Stop. And that on. Okay. Oh, you can't even skip. Okay, I'm gonna say you can't even skip this cutscene. Oh, you can't. I should take that map. Ah, I forgot the map. At least they have that. At least they have that feature. Oh. I just ran right into that. Use. Okay, so the vision does that. Alright. You gonna go on somewhere, or are you just gonna stand there for everybody? Okay. I mean, I didn't really have an option there. He was kind of blocking me. Guessing a glitcher is gonna. Okay. Let's use another vision just to see what we're up against. Task updated. Exit to new area. Crash pad. At the heart of the beast, I'm going to have to try my hardest to stay undetected. Of course.
Come out.
What's down here? Okay, we have two choices. We need a card for down here, it looks like. Like, the music's not bad, but like like I said, I figured like the aesthetic, like the aesthetic of the game and everything was not going to be my problem with this game. It was going to be like gameplay and stuff. Oof. Oh, this is not good.
Yeah, time to die, baby.
So I do not like stealth games and stuff. Card 77. I don't even know.
Think you're going?
I don't even know who saw me there. It says there's like something to interact with here. Oh.
I didn't sign up for all this goddamn walk.
Oh, it's a coin.
I need a beer.
Okay, that is not 77. Ladder. Bye. What? That's crap, dude.
I'm starting to get pissed off now.
Well, you can stay ticked off for all I care, dude. Okay, so the card we need is probably down here.
Bullshit. Do this! I didn't want to kill you!
Pick up the dang key card, dude. Jesus Christ. Make your interactables bigger. They don't have to be the size of the object, dude. God, it's such... Oh. Again, fundamentals. Learn game design fundamentals. It's fine if your hitbox to pick up items is bigger than the items themselves. Makes it easier to interact with. Jesus Christ. Oh, I can hide in here. Brittle Bones was here. Nice. Oh, that's not good. Hi.
Fucked up now!
Sure I did. That's the coin. Oh, just kill me, dude. I don't... We gotta get the card, get back downstairs, open that, get the other card. Like, it's just... Okay. I need to know where this card is.
Where do you think you're going?
Okay, so if I aggro them all this way, and then I go this way, can I, like, weave back through here? So I think the card is here, right? Yes. So I can do that. Okay, so I can kind of, like, snake them through to get the card. And then down here, it seems like there's only one guy. Yeah, it seems like there's this one guy here. But he has this, like, light-assisted, like, discovery system. Oh.
Do this! I didn't want to kill you!
Where the hell is he? Oh, and he's fast enough to catch you while you're running. That's... bad design. Okay. So yeah, so that's what we need to do. Is we need to aggro them early and just weave them through. So like...
Where do you think you're going?
Okay, or just aggro her. Well, that was eventful.
Starting to get pissed off now.
See, if we can get this card, it's not going to be really a problem. But it's really just... can't get my eyes on this guy. Because of how fast he moves. See, he moves so... he moves so fast, dude. And then, like, once he gets you, you're done. Like, there's no way for me to get the card and get out. Oh, I stepped on a bear trap. But, yeah, dude, it's... He does a weird thing where he gets to a point and he just does this. Like, he like, camps right where the card is. And then he has, a light that goes through the middle. Like, it's meant to be annoying, dude. Okay. Okay, and then we can weave back through here to grab the card. Like, I am really having no fun with this. What the hell? I would like to move, but apparently trying to do that in this game is asking too much. Because, like, what this guy should do is patrol, but for some reason he doesn't do that. He just stays near the, like, back end of the map, and he just walks back and forth back there. And he lets his light do most of his, like... See, he should do what he's doing right now and go here. But he doesn't do that. He does that, right? He goes that way. And then that way. See how he did that? He, like, pivoted real quick.
Lord, I could use some tequila.
Like, why is he coming after me?
I didn't sign up for all this goddamn water.
Okay. Just did it again. He did that weird pivot thing.
God damn. I'm hungover as shit.
Okay. So now we've got through there. So this shouldn't be too difficult because they don't really go near the door. At least from what I saw. Now, we haven't really watched their patrols that much. But... go away. Don't come back this way.
Yeah! Time to die, baby! Locked up now! It's too risky to hide within this close.
Too risky to hide. Like, again, it's like no one really even saw me. Like, I don't know what you mean too risky to hide. Come on, come on, come on. Hell. Are there people in here too? No. I just gotta not step into the bombs, I guess. It's electronically locked. Of course it is. Why would it not be? Oh. Oh, there's two of them, of course.
Goddamn water. Yeah! Time to die, baby!
No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Jesus Christ. The core. You can hear I can hear drumming of life and chaos beneath my feet. Please tell me this is the end. Fire rounds. We used up all our coins because I just... What's that? Oh, that's a nail. Weird that you have to get, like, past the ladder to be able to interact with it. Again, just make the interaction box up and bigger. Fixes that problem. Okay.
Fucked up now!
Okay, I don't know what the mask does. If I get the mask, do they not... Do they not mess with me? Dang it.
Fucked up now! I'm gonna rip your guts out.
God, I hate these. So they added these sensors in here now. It's just... So now I have to look at the ground for sensors. I've got to look for the people walking around. I've got to... It's just... It's so tedious, man. Like... This is why I don't play stealth games. It's just annoying, because it's like, oh, made a mistake, dead. Made a mistake, dead. It's just... There's... Like, it feels like the opposite of skill. But it's also not luck. It's just like... It's just like... It's like... I don't know, man. I don't know how to describe it. I just hate stealth games so much. I really do. Because it's like, oh, we almost made it to the mask, which I'm guessing we can use as a disguise, but then I'm like, oh, and the problem is like, it's like I need to get over there, right? But it's like, okay, look what this light does. Right? It's like, oh, I'm gonna basically block the door. Turn on the inside, it's too large for me. I'll have to grip it to my face, not allowing me to hold anything else. Oh, we have to walk through here, I guess. Painkillers. Okay. Guess that was it. Is that like a shortcut or something? Oh, okay. Isn't that where we just came from? Why did I run all the way through there?
Opened up dead and real. Kill if they say it trill. Innocent down the field. The murder was by Jill. I chose I was stuck in traffic. Blasted and caught them.
Where am I trying to get to?
Don't fuck with me, God damn it.
Am I trying to kill everybody in here? Is that what it is? I just hit the gas pumps and everyone dies? Like, I don't... I don't understand. What's the whole point of this sequence? Because it says entry restricted 01. I guess we're going to gas control and storage. But like, that's not open. Like, I don't... Like, it's supposed to... Hold on. I don't... This game's awful, dude. Okay, so I pulled that. It says there's something right here. What am I missing? Okay, this is open now. Okay, so we had to open restricted 1 to get the mask, and then go to restricted 2 to get the... Okay. But there's bombs here, right? Like, I'm not... Oh, okay, there's like a path we can take. Kill the guard dog and the core. Oops. Vegetation room key? No inventory space. Use. Vegetation room? Oh, up here. door to take off the mask. Okay, wait for them to walk by. Yeah, that's the kitchen. Okay, we need to get to that door right there. Okay. Close that door behind us, please. Thank you. Okay, and then we need to put the mask back on. Do this. And then we go through the vegetation room, and I'm guessing it goes back up. Okay, and then we're getting up here. I guess we're trying to get through the loading bay. Oh, cool. There's people in the vegetation room. That's great. Makes sense, I guess. Oh, of course.
Do this! I didn't want to kill you! I can't hear anything. He's talking.
Okay. I take this. I don't know if I can take my mask off. We'll wait till we get to the new area. It'll probably take it off for us. Okay. Toxicity. You're now trying anything to smoke me out of the faceless bunker, quite literally. Ah. Yeah, so we have to get through all of this into the loading bay, and then... Wait, are we gonna still have to go through all of this? Please don't tell me we have to go through all of that, because I don't want to do more of this game, I'll be honest.
I'm surprised you've made it this far.
You've had a lot of time to just tell your gang where I am.
To the end of the lockdown, you gotta use the override valves. There's a few around, you gotta do, because I'm not.
Worried. There's no light at the end of this tunnel for you. Here, let me get that for you.
Open the door by sealing all the gas valves, yeah. That's one. Oh, great. I'm going to have to remember all these if we fail.
If you find him, save some for me.
Okay. I need to figure out where the last one is.
If you find him, save some for me.
Okay, we did that one. Did that one. At the end, so it's probably going to be on this side. Oh, there he is. It's so hard to see him because, like, this is a visual thing. Like, I definitely would have had him in like a brighter color, so we could see him, or like have a light on him or something. Because I like legitimately, if there was not reflections on his, like off of his masks on occasion, I probably wouldn't have even seen him there. It's probably in here. Yep. Okay. Okay, it's at the very end. So if we thing in there, okay. We should be able to go here. Okay. Okay. Faceless speaker. I can hear the echo of the voice in the distance, as well as mechanical voices. Note for the crew. No taking my rifle anywhere outside the loading bay. I need it to blast the rats to keep sneaking in and eating the rations. If you think you're clever, you ain't. I'll lock you in the second you take it. Why can I... Oh, I don't have inventory space. Store. Okay, I guess I need... Store. Store. Okay, I guess this is gonna be like the final boss fight. Oh, I can't see squat out there, dude. Shortcut 2. Shortcut 1.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. Can't say I was expecting you to live this long.
Jesus Christ, dude. I think that's a little overkill.
I have a guest who won't die so quickly.
What? Okay, we've got 3 bullets. Okay. Do we shoot him? Okay. I'm not quite sure what we're trying to accomplish here. I saw there was power switches on the side. Pull the levers, shoot the fuel. Okay. Store. Pull the lever, shoot the fuel. Okay. So that's... Okay, so there's fuel that we need to shoot. I didn't see any fuel.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. Can't say I was expecting.
Fuel. I don't see fuel. I don't see fuel. Ah. Where's the fuel? We pulled the lever. See, this is a visual nightmare. There's so much going on. Even with instructions, I'm like, what fuel? There should be indicators, arrows, a highlighted object, something. I've got rockets, I've got laser lines, I've got colors, fireworks. Like, I cannot for the life of me tell you what the hell these tanks even look like. Like, it's just, it's miserable. Dude, like... Like, I read the instructions, and I'm like, okay, I pulled the lever. Where is this tank? Where?
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. Can't say I was expecting.
So, like, my best bet is to stand here. What gas tanks? I'm guessing they're going to be in these doors, maybe? There's doors near him. Like, here? There, okay. I shot the gas tank and I died. Like, I don't... This, again, a miserable final boss fight. 2 games in a row. 2 games in a row. Same exact issue. I have to go over here. I have to store all of my crap. There's not even really a point for me to have the healing kit, because I die in one shot, basically. I grab all this. I pull this lever. I open this door. I need to equip this first. I go in here. I listen to him talk for however long it takes before it allows me to cut him off. I run over here. I stay in this area because that's the first one that opens up. That's the gas tank that opens. So I need to just burst run a little bit. What? Why did I get shot? And then once I pull that, I need to go over here and shoot those. I need to reload. And then there's no indication of where the rockets are gonna land, dude. Like, God, this... Oh, man. I swear to God, like, it's not that hard to make a good boss fight, and... the fact that it failed 2 times in a row on 2 different games is just... That's... See, what should happen is... Okay, this is how you design this boss, right? You do what you do with the first phase, right? You have the guns that go down the rows to keep you from running between the rows. You have the buzzsaws that pull you in. You have the once those stop, you have the pull the lever sequence. And then you have as soon as the levers are pulled, you have the like the charge of the rocket. You have a rocket fire right, middle, left. And then they do the row in 3 different rows, right? So you have the belt, right? It'll go front, 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 middle, 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 back, 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 right? You do that. That way it has a distinct pattern, right? But if they hit the gas tank, you reset. You go, ugh, for like 3 seconds, 5 seconds, whatever. Then you reset. Buzzsaws, laser in between, conveyor belts, right? And you do that. You just do that like 4 times. That's how this fight should go. It shouldn't be all of this, where I can't tell what's going on, where things are landing, what's hitting me, why I get shot. Like, this is just another one. Like, it's not that hard, dude. Cause see, like, you have this sequence, right? The buzzsaws come down. You have these turrets that keep you from going in between the rows, right? Which is fine. You keep that, right? So I just stay back here. I don't get anywhere near the middle of the rows. So my job is to stay back here. Cool. This is phase 1. Then you have this sequence. I pull the lever. This pushes into phase 2. I do that. This goes into phase 3. But see, the problem I have now is I have no idea where these rockets are going to land. They look like they land in random spots. Like, sometimes the green lights tell you, but sometimes they don't. Like there was a yellow light in the middle, and I had no chance to react to it. And it's an instant kill. And we have to do that gas tank thing like 7 times. Or like 6 or 7 times. Right? It's insane. And I have to do this inventory management every single time. Because they couldn't come up with an autosave when you engage the boss. Again, this game came out in 2024. Games figured out how to save in the middle of the game back in MS-DOS. Like, it's not... It's something you should have researched by now if you're going to have this kind of thing. No one wants to listen to the first sentence of a monologue 100 times. Even if you can skip it. And most things where you can skip instantly.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. Can't say I was expecting...
This is just atrocious. Now, my only guess is maybe I'm missing something. Maybe after we pull the first lever, we can pull a second. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... There's 10. We have to pull 10 levers. We have to fight... We have to damage this guy 10 times. That's insane. Dude, that's far too much. This boss should have 5 hits max. Oh, cool. Now we got flamethrowers. What? Why am I doing this, dude? Can I pull this lever again? No. Where are the... Is there levers I'm missing? No. Okay. So that seems to be the phases. It seems to be there's a rocket phase and a flamethrower phase. I'm over here because I'm guessing the switch is going to be the one on the other side here. I'm guessing it's going to be this one. Oh, no, it just opened.
Just to scratch my machine. Not bad.
I shot the thing at the same time he hit us with a rocket. Which is an insta-kill. Which means we reset. This, just like the last game, this is exactly when people are going to stop playing your game if they even made it this far. This is going to give you bad review over bad review over bad review. I hate to tell you this. This is not what people want. Like, it's funny because it's obvious. Like, you look at things like Resident Evil 7 and 8. Because, like, Resident Evil 7, for a little bit of spoiler, has a sequence like this in the end, where there's, like, a big, catastrophic thing that you fight. However, that thing doesn't do damage to you. You just shoot it until you get the end sequence where you win. It's just meant as a set piece, right? I think the thing can actually kill you if you don't fight it enough, right? It will eventually kill you. But the whole idea is that you just go bang, 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 bang until you do a thing, and then bang, 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 and then you get the one final kablow, and then that's the end, right? This ain't it, right? This ain't it, man. Like, I have to damage this guy 10 times, and he has like 4 phases before I can damage him. Like he has 1 phase before I can pull a lever and damage him. Then between that, he has like 3 other phases before I can damage again. And one of those phases, he can instantly kill me. And again, we have to damage him 10 times to succeed in this. There is no difficulty setting. There is no turning this down. There is no making this better. Like... I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. I went to go pick up that ammo. All of the lights should be green. All of the lights that are on the ground should be green for visual purposes. So that way you can guarantee the player will always see them. The problem is that the red blends in the ground, and by the time you notice it, you can't get out of it. There's so much wrong with this fight. Like, literally all of it. Also, most boss fights in horror games give you the ability to heal. This item here is literally worthless. Like, the healing items in this game are worthless. Because in the first boss fight, if you're in front of it, it instantly kills you. If you're behind it, he 2-shots you, which is the only time that it's actually worth it. But... everything else, like, hits you like 3 times. Basic mobs hit you 3 times. It's just nothing makes that the kit's worth it. But the thing you can do in survival horror games is you can stockpile healing, which means when you're fighting Nemesis, when you're fighting Pyramid Head, or Red Pyramid thing, or Dual Pyramids, or any of the other bosses in any of the Silent Hills or Resident Evils or whatever, right? You have a stockpile of ammo, you have a stockpile of healing, you have these things that counteract the difficulty of those bosses. You don't have that here. You have insta-kill mechanics, which, like I said, are always a lazy failure of design.
You made it all the way here.
And no recourse. You're just out of luck, and you have to do what I'm doing over and over and over again. I didn't think it would get worse than Witching Hour. You found a way to make it worse. Congratulations. I need to find a place I can stand. Can I stand here? Okay, this corner might be safe. Okay. Now we get flamethrowers, right? Cool. I love it when I point the gun at a thing and it doesn't hit.
Just scratch my machine. Not bad.
Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Not the belts. Okay, I can't aim and handle the belts at the same time. Okay, I think I can hide in this corner. Yes, I can hide in that corner. I need you guys to go back towards that wall. Fudge, dude. I can't see. Okay, that's gonna open up next. Oh, there's...
Just die.
Dang it! Okay. So once the levers have... Okay, we learned something new with that fight. Once the levers start happening, they keep going. I thought we had to wait on stuff. Again, there's no indication. This is not... So... There needs to be indicators on the screen telling the player the doors are opening. There needs to be indication to the player. Like, you have this The problem is that also happens when he changes phases. There's fireworks going off. There's explosions. You need visual indicators on the screen telling the doors for the explosions are opening. You need, or the doors for the gas tanks are opening. You need indicators when the doors for the levers are opening. Visual on-screen indicators that, like, say, like, just a little thing on the screen. It's like lever, gas tank, lever, gas tank, just something like. Because I was literally standing there like, what am I supposed to do? Nothing's opening. I'm done. Like, the game's broken. You need to indicate to the player what is going on. It is... Again, a lot of this stuff would be better or wouldn't be a problem if you had more of an understanding of like basic game design, right? And one of the things you go over in basic game design is, how do I tell the player what is interactable? How do I tell the player about what they need to do? How do I lead the player to the next objective? We do that through the UI. We do that through visual indicators. We do that through audio indicators. We do that through... like, you could have a thing in there. Now, there's a lot of noise going on, but you could have, like, gas door open. Lever open, like something like in there to tell the player this is the thing you need to do next, right? You know, or like overheat, door opening, right? Like something like that. Because if you don't, like, people will do what I was doing there, where they're just like, what now? I didn't realize that once you start that sequence of pulling the lever, everything starts working. So, with that in mind, we'll probably be able to do this. I thought I had to wait through phases of the boss. You don't. Once that first lever opens, it's time to go. So... okay, I want to try this tactic. Holding back from the wall. Okay, so that does not work. Okay. And then this opens. See, like, it should be like door open. And then this should be like tanks open. And then if I stand here, the rockets don't get me, but there should be... I'm gonna wait till after rocket phase. Rocket phase is the worst phase, the insta-kill, because see, if we stand here, it still doesn't hit us here. And there's one in the middle. Okay. And see, that this is open.
Scratch my machine. Not bad.
And then fire goes, and see, now there's another lever. See, it should be like lever door open, something like that, because I would not have figured that out otherwise. If I had not just been like looking around the room. And sometimes this thing does not hit like you want it to. Okay, we'll have to wait to grab the next bullet, but the next lever will be opening soon anyways. There's 2 bullets that do respawn, which is nice. Again, there should be some visual indicator of those bullets, because seeing those bullets, look how small they are. I'm going to pull this lever, and then I'm going to rush to our spot. Our safe spot is right here. I'm going to wait for rocket phase to be over. Rocket phase is the most devastating phase because it's just an instant kill die. Once the rocket here hits, we're relatively safe. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 in the middle. See, like, that didn't hit. But that one did. And then I have to go back over here to grab these, which is fine. And one of these lever doors opens. I think it's that one, but... okay, now we gotta play keep away with the fire. Ow. Oh yeah, the other one. This one on the wall would have taken me forever.
Just die.
Okay. Okay, we'll worry about the lever in a second. That lever's going to open, but it'll take a little while. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, we need one more hit, and I don't even know where it's at. See, this is why you need visual indicators. I don't know where this last gas tank is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, this is a visual nightmare. This is a visual nightmare, dude. Like, ugh, man. I don't know. And again, I don't know what I'm supposed to take here. Looks like it's locked. Am I supposed to take a key? I don't see a key. Oh. Okay, I see. You can't take the rifle, so you have to store the bullets. Okay. Old for new area. That's not the end of the game, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Just let it end, dude. The Awakening. I've been underground so long, I hope I'm not out of time.
Hey, Lucy. Can you hear me?
Where the fuck are you? We're locking down the shelter right now.
I'm not gonna make it.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Me too.
Time's up. There's a whole chapter 3. Jesus Christ. Where am I now? The Awakening. Do I need this? Decryptor A. Also, nice. I have to remove the chain somehow. This is, the door in Witching Hour. Locked. There's no place for a key.
I almost miss him. Almost. Retrieve bolt cutter to remove the chain. From the other side. It's beginning. I won't make it back to the safe house before sundown.
Okay. Don't know that code. The hell? Okay. Guessing these are for like different endings and stuff. Numb bodies. Hear shuffling feet and cries echoing through the building. They're here. There's a whole nother sequence, dude. Jimmy's torch. Should have just ended there, dude. Don't care. There's a valve here. Okay, so they like mimic humans. It's now locked. Wow. See, that's the thing, like, if you're going to have this kind of narrative, why didn't you just make this the game? Instead of that whole, like rave punk thing. Like, I just hear new kind of dangers now stalking the halls. Yeah, like, now you're just... This is dragging it on. That's what this has become. Like... It's like now it's like now I have to sneak around these things, and I really just got done fighting a 10 health boss. I really don't want to do anymore. Like... why would I want a slow alien stealth segment? That makes zero sense. Am I supposed to... You guys are blocking the door. Like, look at this. Like, what... You guys... By the way, these are the same, if you didn't notice, they're the same bees that we saw in Witching Hour. So there might be some connection there. Backtrack. I have to get back to that door. Get the hell out of here. Like, I get this is probably trying to explain the, like, apocalypse, right? Like why everybody's indoors. But... But you really didn't need to. Where does this door even lead to? There's gonna be like 2 whole areas after this, dude. So close to freedom. Now is not the time to lose my grip. Shadows cast, secret hide, souls stray, a figure concealed. Set the falsely accused free. Oh. Okay. Shadows cast, their secrets hide, whisper the deeds that can't abide. A craftsman skilled in hidden trade, forging illusions, truth to evade. Souls led astray, inebriated heads led them astray. Path of chaos left behind, shattered fragments, fate unkind. A figure lurking... Wait, is that just what this says? That's just what this says. Okay, so I guess this was added because that was kind of hard to read, which I appreciate. So... Oh, that's bugged. So I guess I need something that tells me who each one of these are. How am I supposed to know? Okay. Hold on. I need to load this because I think one of the levers is glitched. Okay. So do I need to open the cells and then close the ones that are guilty? Because, like, how am I supposed to know who's who? Right? Like, I can't see into them. So... Oh, that's not good. Okay. So let's see. Who are you? Examine. Inmates remain in custody until their court date and alleged involvement in suspected homicide. Examine. Rusty knife. Okay. So... yeah, that... You seem rather guilty, so we're gonna close you up. Let's check 2. Inmate remain in custody for alleged involvement in counterfeiting. Okay. So is this note supposed to help us? Shadows cast, their secrets hide, whisper of deeds they can't abide. A craftsman skilled in a hidden trade, forging illusions, truth to evade. Okay. Okay. So these are the falsely accused. A craftsman skilled in a hidden trade. So the forgery, the drunk driver, a figure lurking, so a stalker, and a murderer? Okay. So we need... Who was the drunk driver? I think 5 was the drunk driver. Why are these levers so broken? Vehicular manslaughter. Yeah, okay. So this... So let's check 3. What is yours? Arson. It says life extinguished, but... Secrets veiled, in darkness dwells a story hailed. Clues concealed, a puzzle solved, whispers of truth forever involved. No, I don't think that's them. So... let's try 4. Grave robbing. That might be it, actually. Hold on. A life extinguished, secrets veiled. In darkness dwells a story hailed. Clues concealed, a puzzle solved, whisper of truth. A life extinguished, secrets veiled. That might be grave robbing. That might be grave robbing. Okay. So we need a stalker. Okay, this is definitely drug possession, yeah. So not you. Okay, you're the stalker. 100%. Yeah. Okay. So what is number 8? Fans? Theft. Okay. So not number 8. So it should be these. I would say. Unless it's the attempted murder. Like it's either grave robbing or attempted murder. I feel like it says a life, like the trick was the life extinguished, right? It says a life extinguished, secrets veiled. But the other person was attempted murder. So I feel like that's the trick, right? So it's either 4 or 1. I guess we can switch those and see. Okay, it was... So this... Hold on. Oh, suspected homicide. I thought that was attempted murder. That was on me. Never mind. Suspected homicide. Never mind. They definitely killed somebody. They definitely killed somebody. Okay, so that's actually a modified version of the God, which Silent Hill is that? Is that Silent Hill 2? Pretty sure that's Silent Hill 2. The Hangman puzzle. Where you have to find the... Yeah, it's Silent Hill 2, because they remade it. They're growing in numbers. I have to get past them somehow. I just go a little further. The Hangman puzzle where you have to find who's innocent. What is that? Not like we can afford it because these coins are silly. Okay. So we're in the pit. Okay, so Freaky friend, the pit, not found. Okay, well, apparently there's a freaky friend in here somewhere. Guess we'll keep an eye out for the freaky friend. Team Shan, open it like this. Is there a toilet seat in the sink? There is, okay. Hi. Like, is that us screaming or is that them screaming? I can't. It's not very clear. Wow, there's a lever on the opposite side of that wall. That's helpful. Okay. Well, we know there's at least 4. Okay. I'm guessing we hit the 4 switches. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Use door. Alright, let's lead out to the parking lot. Which takes us outside, which I'm guessing if these things are in here, they're outside too. I'm guessing we're going to... I only made it outside. The sound of pure chaos can be heard in the city just beyond. Yeah, but say, aren't we just going to get killed quicker going out here? I don't know, man. Yeah, I feel like this... I don't think this is necessarily a better option. At this point, I do not care. Oh, they're blowing things up. And now we step out and get blown up. The Beast. There's a battle in the park beyond the NPCD, something that's bigger than the Faceless Gang. Fox's key card. Well, We don't have that. Because I'm guessing we missed out with... Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing the secret ending we're not gonna get, which that's whatever, man. You guys can get that on your own time. I'm just gonna go out here and... Oh, there's the Jawbreaker.
In 10 minutes, we're cutting the loss.
Tactical nuke, nice. Let's do it. Just nuke it. Nuke the place. Nuke that thing. Enforcer. What am I supposed to do? Defeat Jawbreaker before the air. How am I supposed to defeat Jawbreaker? What do you expect me to do about it? Hey. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hi. You wouldn't happen to know how to defeat you, right? What do you want me to do about it? I have a shotgun with no ammo. What do you want me to do about it? You've built this game to not give me weaponry. I see anti-tank mines on the ground, but like... Yeah, you've not built this game to have this kind of thing. That's the problem. If you're going to have these kinds of things in the game, you have to build a game with resources that the player can accumulate over time and then use for these kinds of things. And you have not done that. Like, and again, there's no indicator. I guess why am I getting shot? Why am I getting shot? I didn't even do anything, dude. Like, this... So we went from a terrible boss fight to running through a bunch of numb bodies to... which... Yeah, that's what I thought. If you're gonna take names from a game, at least understand what that concept is. Which this game did not set up for what numb buddies were for the game that you took them from. Yeah, this.
In 10 minutes, we're cutting the loss. Give operation.
This is this. So I need to grab... Okay, it looks like I need to grab whatever this is. Guided missile. What do I need to do with it? Oh, put it here. And do I need to, like, do something? See, this is the problem, right? Like, you wanting me to do all this stuff... Okay. Now I get it. Guided missile, okay. So I need to take all these guided missiles back to this base, fire them off, and direct them. That would have been nice to know. Instead of running around like a chicken with my head cut off. course, there's a guided missiles in the middle of the park. Can I pick that up, please? Thank you. There's one over there. Okay, so there's one against the wall over there. Okay, fire. Probably need to get that one first, if I can. Please and thank you. Okay, and the last one is over there, so we should be able to stay out of the range of this fight. Ow, why? I don't understand why they're blowing me up. I'm helping them. Maybe I stepped on a mine. Maybe that's what it was. Alright, the beast defeated. Wasn't as egregious as the other guy, but man.
Well, shit. An unknown just killed the bioweapon. Should we take him in?
Sure. Do the thing.
No, follow in and check.
Freedom. Done the impossible by surviving the Faceless King and the Jawbreaker weapon. The real work has just begun. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I will turn this game off now.
I've survived. What now? I've made it out, but I've got nowhere to go.
World is your oyster, friend.
Someone set me up, and I need to track down who, no matter how long it takes.
Day survived in New Citadel City.
So, it's time to establish my own crew. One that's loyal to me. This is where my revenge begins.
Yeah. Good for you, friend. Good for you. Do not care. Ending B, the hard road. Get the alternate ending. Okay. I'm guessing there's probably like 3 endings. Probably A, B, and then like the secret ending with the fox stuff. Man. Oh, God. Again, just brought every time there's boss fights, it brings it down, man. They just suck all of the fun out of these games. Oh, you can exit the main menu there. Alright, I'm gonna look at achievements real quick, see what we got. We got 15 of 29. There's a whole bunch of these. Oh, most of them are getting collectibles. Find unique items, silenced handgun, a bunch of freaky friend collectibles. It looks like there's a bunch in there. Kill Darktooth, which we didn't. Find unique combat shotgun. Hidden unknown item, decryptor C and B. They get the main ending, the Insider. Learn the truth about the collapse and the origin of the Jawbreaker weapon. Okay, so there's only, it looks like there's only 2 endings, and it's probably doing the Fox stuff. So, there you go. There you go. That was Jawbreaker. Yeah, let's do the review. Whenever we complete a game, I do like to talk about the game from a mechanical standpoint, from a story standpoint, and an overall standpoint. And this is the last of the Vincent Lade showcase games. Yeah, let's talk about it. Mechanically, this game does what it says on the tin for the most part. It is a stealth horror game. It's got some scares, but mostly focuses on stealth. It's got kind of like a rave punk style for most of it until that last, till the last kind of end sequence where it gets a little bit more horror-esque. Yeah, it's just, I think the problem that I have with this game, outside of like there's a lot of basic, I think, design principles that are just not present in this game. This game is very unaccommodating to new players. You really, items are very hard to see. There's cards that are like this big, and they're black cards on dark surfaces. Bullets are this big, very hard to see. Visually speaking, it is so hard to see most interactables, and you have to be right on the interactable to interact with it, and it's just, it is not very fun to interact with a lot of things in this game from a mechanical standpoint. The stealth is alright. There is a little bit of okay, they saw me from a weird angle. They do tend to drop off the stealth a little bit quicker, which is nice. If you run far enough away, they do drop off the stealth easier. So I don't think the stealth is really that difficult, which I prefer, honestly. I'm not very good at stealth. I will say most of the problems that we had with stealth are probably on me. I will take full credit for being abysmal at stealth. So I don't necessarily think there's really that much problem with the stealth itself. But it doesn't really do a whole lot with the world itself. They try to do some world building right at the end, but outside of that, it's just there's a gang in a police station and they want to kill you because it's their turf. And that's the entire story up until the end, when they try to establish this oh, there's actually some creepy monsters that exist out in the world at night, and that's why everybody lives in bunkers. And that's kind of it. They make one reference before that, but outside of that, but they only call them they. They're I'll shut the bunker and leave them to kill you, or to chop you up or whatever. That's it. That's really the only difference, or the only reference you get. But back to the mechanics. The combat is very simplistic, which is what you would expect from a survival horror, or not survival, but a stealth horror game. Overall, mechanically, it does exactly what you'd expect it to. The boss fights are really what bring it down mechanically. You have to sneak around a tank, which is very silly, and then you fight this giant thing, and there's just no visual cue on what doors are open. and what levers are there, and it's just there's a cacophony of noise and explosions and fire, and there's just so much stuff going on, and you have to focus on these like little things that are like all over the level. It's really, really poorly done from a visual standpoint, because you cannot, as a player, be like, oh, this is open now, or oh, that's open now. You have to like legitimately just stumble into whatever is you needed to kind of like shoot or open or like interact with, right? Like that boss fight was just not great, and they kind of repeated that again with the final boss fight, where it's just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. They're just like, defeat the creature, you have 10 minutes, and it's just like, how, why, what, with what? You give me a suitcase and you show me some weapons, but like I can't do anything with the coins because I don't have enough coins to get the weapons. So like, what am I supposed to do? Right? How do I defeat you just tell me to defeat the thing and give me a time limit, right? There's no visual indicator of like, oh, you should go over here. Now there are like green lights on things, but like, again, you've got a helicopter shooting stuff, you've got mines, you've got this giant creature with buzzsaw arms and machine guns, and there's just so much stuff going on that it's just like, you can't mechanically tell, what do I need to interact with? What do I need to hit this thing with, right? If you go back and you look at the fights that like these things are obviously inspired by, the games tell you, like perfect example is Resident Evil 3, when you're fighting the boss that requires you to use the gun, the big gun, right? It makes it very clear, hey, these are the batteries you need to push in to make the gun fire, because when you fire the gun, they go and they push out. Right? So they show you, they point the camera at the thing and like, this is the thing you need to push in to fire the gun, right? They make it very obvious. Even in the remake, they make it very obvious. These are the things you need to interact with. In both of the fights, honestly, in all three of the boss fights, even though it's a little bit more obvious in the first one because they have like something literally written on the bombs that is like a letter and a number, and you're like, oh, okay, I need to take it to somewhere, which it's not very clear when you get there where you need to put it, because it's just painted on the ground, and most people are not going to look at the ground and be like, oh, this is where I need to put it. But there's not enough visual indication on what the player needs to do. So this game, I will say, it really fails at one of the basic design principles of gaming, which is indicating to the player what the hell they need to interact with. And doing that basically repeatedly with every single boss in the game. Even when you have a note that's like, hey, interact with the levers and shoot the gas tanks, right? Like, even with that note, I was still like, okay, it still took a whole like few fights to realize more of that stuff was happening. More like, once you do that once, the gas tanks keep opening. Like, you start a domino effect. Nowhere did it indicate I've started a domino effect. I thought it was like, I pull a lever, shoot a gas tank, wait for another thing to open, then pull another lever, then shoot another gas tank. But no, you pull a lever, gas tank opens, you shoot that one, gas tank opens, you shoot that one, then another lever, then you pull that one, and then they open again. Like, it was going on the whole time, but I was never told that. So I had to figure that out on my own. It's a basic design principle for any game that you need some sort of indication to the player what the player needs to do. And that is the biggest mechanical flaw with Jawbreaker. There are so many sequences within the boss fights and within the game that there is just no visual indicator on what's interactable, what you can pick up, where things are, what you're doing. Like, it's just... that is the biggest mechanical flaw. And I hope in the next game this developer does, you focus on the essentials of game design. Make it to where the player knows exactly what they're doing, where they're going, how they get there, and what they can interact with. Right? What is their goal? What are their interactables? Like, we didn't have this problem with Witching Hour. Witching Hour didn't really have like a where am I going? What am I interacting with? This game was chocked full of it. So mechanically, I was quite disappointed in this one. Story-wise, like I said, there's not much here. It is 90% there's a gang that's trying to kill you, and then 10% there's some weird creatures here. They apparently kill people at night, but we basically ran past most of them. Like they don't really interact with you that much, and then there's a big creature at the end. That's it. Like there's apparently some more details if you go for like the secret or the regular ending or whatever, you get more information about them, but that's whatever. And that feels so tacked on. You could have just ended it after you survived the gang, and that would have been perfectly fine. The creatures, the like horror stuff at the end felt like it was tacked on just so it could feel more like a horror game and less just like a stealth game. So honestly, like the story almost was non-existent in this game, and it could have been like, honestly, if you had focused more on that last 10% and less on this like weird like gang wants to kill you kind of neon punk, like that would have been more interesting. But if you wanted to create the neon punk survival, kind of like the stealth survival game, you should have just done that and left off the horror bit at the end. Because I don't feel like that really added anything. Because you could have just done that sequence of like, well, they turned on me, and in the end, I'm gonna come back and get revenge. Like that could have been just the cool ending without all of that stuff at the end. Like I don't think this needed that last 30 to 40 minutes. I think that was completely unnecessary to the story. So overall, I will say I don't think this is by far not the worst game I've ever played. I'm not gonna state that. I think aesthetically, very cool looking game. I think the voice actors did a very good job. There was a lot of cursing in this game. The audio was very good. I think the musicians that they hired for this were really good. Like, I just wish the game was more fun to play. In all honesty, if it was more fun to play, if it was better designed, if it didn't kind of fail at like the basic design principles, I think I would be more inclined to like tell people about it. The one thing I'm going to iterate here, since this is like our last review of the entire showcase, every game that we've played by this developer is missing a major accessibility setting, and people might be like, that's not major. It is major, especially to our community. None of the games we have played by this developer, and developer, if you do see this, I really hope you look into this for your future games. All of these games have head bob in them. If you don't know what head bob is, it's where the camera bounces up and down when your character walks or runs. That keeps up members of my community, and I know other communities, from playing your game. You need to get the ability to turn that off. You don't have to turn it off for your games, but have it as a setting that other people can turn it off. Because there are people in our community that cannot play your game if they do not have the ability to turn off head bob. I am going to state that here for the final review. I have stated it basically in every game that we've played, because we always check the settings first for accessibility settings. That is a major thing that I want to state. We talked about it at the beginning of the game, and I'm talking about it here in the review. Head bob is a very big accessibility setting. It gives people motion sickness. There are tons of people that absolutely cannot play games because of head bob. Please add that accessibility settings if you're going to create first-person games. Please add that setting to the accessibility settings if you're going to create more of those. That being said, this game is $15. I think the amount of work that's gone into this game would warrant that. The game's almost 5 hours long. I just, for me personally, I don't think I can recommend this game. I don't think this game is very player friendly. I don't think the design of this makes this game very user friendly. It's just not a very fun game to play overall. Now, some of that is because I'm not a big fan of stealth games. Some of that is because I think that this game does kind of fail at basic design principles. It's just... It doesn't do a good job of helping the player know what they need to do whatever sequence they're currently in. Aesthetically, very cool game. Audio, very well done. Voice actors, good job. Like, it has a lot going for it, but the problem is I've said this before with all sorts of games that we've played. The thing that needs to come first with any game, before aesthetics, before audio, obviously, first is accessibility. Second, make the game fun. And unfortunately for me, this game is just not fun. So I personally cannot recommend this game because I just really didn't enjoy my time with it. It's trying to be, in my opinion, I think it's trying to be too many things and just doesn't really do any of them well. And that's kind of where it kind of leads to a lot of disappointment, is because it has a lot of potential and kind of squanders all of it. So unfortunately, the last the last game of this showcase is just not going to get a recommendation from me, because I could not really find the fun when I'm spending the last hour and a half, almost 2 hours of a 5-hour game going, okay, can we just get to the end? Can we get to the end sequence? I don't think that I can recommend that in good conscience. So, do apologize, Dev, for if it feels a little harsh to say that, but I hope you appreciate my honesty. And that's going to do it for our review and our showcase of the Vincent Lade games. If you want to see the showcase, of course, we'll have an entire playlist on YouTube for you to check out all the games, and maybe it looks cool to you. Maybe you watch our playthrough and you're like, I could do that better. I'm going to appreciate this game. All these games are available on Steam. You can check them out, obviously, for yourself. But if you want to see more of our gameplay for all the other stuff that we play, or if you want to check out, like I said, our playlist and stuff, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And we'll see you in the next video and review. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye. All right, Twitch. It is done. It is done. We have completed